with thy left hand, a false lunacy, a madly dancing man, hearing unhearable words, drawn to a beloved's grave, and there, mayhap, true madness at last. As did this one, playing in death, find true death at the last. Killing a nameless lover, she pierced a heart rent by sorrow. Doth lie invite truth? Doth verity but wear the mask of falsehood? Ah, thou pitiful,
I'm here with different headphones. So different, you will not believe your eyes. They're just 80 ohm DT770s instead of 250. I went there. The exact same headphones, just a different ohm resistance. Also, man, is it just me, or is this game not way longer than I originally expected it to be? Yeah, we'll get back to the DT990s eventually. I need some new pads. Mine are pretty worn down. But once I have some more, then we'll be good to go. Man, there's a lot of people playing this Black Myth Wukong game. Like a ton. And as much as I hate to say it, as soon as I saw like 10 seconds of gameplay, I was like, oh yeah, that looks like another Souls game. I'm not interested. I'm just not, man. It just doesn't... I don't know. These games just don't do it for me, you know? They really don't. Maybe someday one of them will, but that day is not here yet. Alright, well, anyways. We're out here. I got my Essentia. I've got a lot of coffee. I finished a ridiculously long fast today, which I broke finally. It ended up being a 68-hour fast. Whew. So almost 3 full days by the slimmest of margins, but I'll take it. Still a very, very good fast to just, you know, pull that out of nowhere and pull it off was, I'm happy with it. Give me just a sec. Just gotta turn one of my fans off. I keep forgetting to fucking do that every time I go live. Okay, good to go. But yeah, Rule of Rose is actually a lot longer than I expected. I mean, we've played like 4-hour sessions for 3 straight nights, and we're still only at like the halfway point. So the game is definitely longer than I expected it to be, but that's not a bad thing per se. You know, it's more bang for your buck. Especially if I were an insane person who bought this on the secondhand market. This would be a whole other conversation. But thankfully I wasn't. Yeah, and also, I was also thinking about doing a second Quarry playthrough as well. Because I just let so many people die. And apparently I got affected by a very well-known bug where Caitlyn, as you kept calling her Discount Ada, gets attacked by one of the werewolves, and even if you hit the shot perfectly, the werewolf won't die. That's apparently a well-known bug, and I got impacted by it, so that's fun. Very fun. Are the devs gonna do shit about it? Probably not. Because they don't care. You just upgraded to a 1440p OLED. How does the stream look? Because I'm downsampling 1440p for this camera, so it should look good. Dark? Oh yeah, that's because you have like true blacks now. That music was loud. OLED is the only modern technology that can replicate CRT blacks. CRT blacks were like 5% off from being true black. But OLED is the only technology that can match that. I'm wearing my 80 ohms tonight. I think I'm going to stick with the 80 ohms for streaming because the 250 is just a little bit too tough to drive. Even for this Bridgecast, I can give it like 6.6x gain multiplier, but even that, I have to push it up to like 92% to get good volume. So I think I'm just going to stick with my trusty 80 ohms. Oh yeah, no, the newer RE Engine games look unbelievable, even on my screen, and I'm just using a 1080p TN panel from like 2018 or something. It's an Asus MG248. He's talking about getting a 1440p OLED monitor. I'm just talking about headphones. What's new? Alienware? Yep. What's up, Siren, by the way? Look at that 1 year gold radio. Mag is in the process of making some new radios, so we'll have those soon. She just won't reveal to me what they're gonna look like. Yeah, I think they're not I mean, I'm pretty sure they're doing what most other monitor manufacturers are doing, which is where they don't actually make the panel, they just make like the chassis and they brand the like they brand the chassis and they do the packaging and they do all the accessories and shit, but another company actually manufactures the physical display panel. I mean, hell, look at Apple. Apple, you know, claims all these advancements in their display technology, and they buy the fucking things from Samsung, their direct competitor. But you won't hear that when they're on stage. You won't hear, our competitor Samsung has given us a great display to use. But that's where they get it from. I really like the new icons. I love them, dude. I love them. Yeah, the chainsaw is sick. The radios are great. Mag is going to give us some new radios. I can't wait, dude. I'm excited. I think the black chainsaw and the black radio are going to be the only color variations that I keep. And then it'll just be the color on the chainsaw itself that changes. You know? Like that little area when you hover over it next to the handle part, where it's kind of red and silver. We're just going to change the colors of that, or maybe have it say 1, 2, or 3. Yeah, she is literally, it's a bag of ruffles, yeah. The top part of one. Oh, the people that made that GIF. Bum 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 bum. Sorry, I zoned out a little bit there. Anyways, yeah, no, this game has been really enjoyable so far, Rule of Rose. I've heard about this one for many, many, many years. It's kind of a meme in the... No, I wasn't daydreaming, I was reading something, but it's 100% not relevant to the stream, so I just... Anyways, not important. Yeah, it's kind of a meme because I used to collect PS2 games pretty hardcore back in, say, 2011 to 2013 or so, for about 2 years. Like, that was when I first started doing a work study, and basically every bit of disposable income I would go on eBay and like just pick up a lot of PS2 games and sell off the ones that I didn't need. And back then,
look here, listen.
Back then, Rule of Rose was already rare and expensive, but it was like $100 or $150 or something like that. Now, I think I checked the other day, but holy fuck, dude. Let's go to Chrome and check it out, because I know I'm not signed in over there. And I guarantee you somebody's going to have a scam ass, yeah, he does. You know what? Wang does, I'll admit it. You know there's going to be a scam ass, do I not have a dark mode installed on here? Like, what the fuck? Does eBay not have a dark mode? Surely it does. Whatever, I'm going to install a dark mode extension really quick. Dark Reader Chrome. And oh my god, it can read all of my data. Oh no. Anyways, you guys can tell I've been looking at shoes lately because I've got a whole bunch of SB Dunk Lows in here. SB Dunk Low Medium Curry 2024s, SB Dunk Low Utos, Air Jordan 2 Retros. Don't worry about it. I would never wear any damn slides though, fuck that. Oh, those White Thunder 4s are sick. Oh my god. I don't like any colors of Jordan 4s that aren't like black or white. They kind of almost look like Skechers a little bit to me. Anyways, not important. We're here to look up Rule of Rose. Let me also make sure that it doesn't leak my fucking zip code, because I had to delete a VOD for that one time. Nike just had a bunch of dunks on sale for like 65. God damn it. Well, to be fair, I have the Jocelyn Etnies now, so I don't really need those, but I really, really like the Jocelyn Etnies, and I haven't even fully broken them in, so I got no reason to buy any dunks for skating. And skating dunks is kind of obnoxious anyway, because they're so damn expensive. You shouldn't be doing that unless you're being given them for free like Yuto. Anyway, so Rule of Rose. It did leak my zip code. Good thing I didn't do that. Let's go ahead and swap it to 12345, baby. My favorite zip code that I can pretend to have. All right, here we go. Okay, so complete in box, $695. Now, here's the funny thing. Back in the day, yeah, Beverly Hills 90210. Back in the day, I say 2011 to 2013 is like my back in the day. I would always browse eBay for PS2 games because I was just big into collecting back then. And I remembered seeing Rule of Rose for like 150. No, I don't. I don't, sick boy. I remembered seeing Rule of Rose for like 150, and I remembered saying to somebody at the time, that is such an insane price. I would never pay that much for a PS2 game. And now look, dude, 150 would have been an absolute fucking steal. Look, people are actively bidding on this one, dude, and this is disc only with a repro case, like a reproduction case. A sealed copy for $1,000 fucking dollars? Are you kidding me? Who is gonna buy this? I guarantee you nobody's actually gonna buy this. Everybody that's watching these is just watching them to see what happens. Yeah, and oh, here we go. Factory sealed mint condition, $3,000. You're fucking smoking, dude. Nobody's gonna buy that. Yeah, let's look at sold listings only. That's a good point. I think it's up here in filters. All listings, show only sold items. Okay, yes, there we go. Huge video game lot with Rule of Rose, Drakengard, Final Fantasy VII, NES, SNES, PS2, sold for $4,000. Wow, one of them actually sold for $800. Are you shitting me? New sealed. That's PAL. What? Why is this marked out? Hey, what's up, the dev? What does this mean? That it wasn't actually paid for? Or relisted, maybe? Rule of Rose with registration card. Now that is legit. Because it wasn't Rule of Rose a... part of the reason why it was so rare is wasn't it like a mail-away situation? Like you could only purchase it online? Marked out means like accepted. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. What's up, by the way, Josh? Yeah, I think Rule of Rose was a situation where you had to buy it online, and that's part of the reason why it was so rare. Like, you couldn't go to any retailer, to my knowledge. You bought yours at GameStop? Okay, well, let me fix my face then. It should say yo.
Yo.
What the fuck? Dude, Tails is actually such a fucking dumbass in that game. Sonic, we got the emeralds. Oh, shit. What a dumbass. On release day. Oh, okay. So was it something where you had to pre-order, though? Yeah, I was livid. He's a fucking oaf. He's a buffoon. He's a clown. For like 35 bucks. That's insane, dude. It reminds me of a story. You guys know the YouTuber Metal Jesus Rocks? I used to watch his videos all the time when I was like really seriously trying to become a PS2 collector. Because he genuinely had some really good tips on how to grow your collection. And then I got a girlfriend and I stopped doing that. My sound effect isn't playing. No, dude, my comedic defense. Oh, none of my sounds are playing. What the fuck? Hang on. Dude, I need my sounds. God. Let me restart my Go XLR app. The Go XLR. There we go. Anyways, yeah, I started dating this girl and like, it wasn't that she was forcing me to stop collecting per se. It's just that I started spending a whole bunch of money on her and I was like, can't maintain both. I got to pick one or the other. And, at the time, my 18-year-old self made an obvious choice. Anyways, oh wow, Rule of Rose Haunting Ground and Silent Hill 4 for $1,300. Holy shit. Yeah, it's like, what was I gonna do? Sit around and play games all day when she's like asking me to go do shit? Nah. Well, and here's a bullshit Wata graded one. So if you guys don't know about this situation, basically Wata is a grading and or certification company specifically for video games. Actually, I think they do other things too, don't they? Don't they also do like sports cards or something? Or am I thinking of a different grading company? Anyways, so what you do is you take your copy of the game and you send it to them. They will analyze it. They will look at the seal. In particular with Nintendo, like they have a very specific type of seal called a Y seam. And it just depends on how their factory actually seals the actual DVD case or the disc case. Or back in the day, it would have been a cartridge box. But they'll look at the condition. They'll look at the factory differences. They'll look at the seams on it. They'll look at when the copy was printed, when the copy was sealed, when it was shipped to whatever, distribution it was sent to. And they will come back with a grade from 1 to 10. And if it's anything higher than a 9.5, that is considered A++. I don't think I've ever seen a perfect 10. I think the highest I've ever seen is like a 9.8 or a 9.9. The issue with this, however, and Carl Jobst has a video about this on YouTube, is that the company Wata is in bed with the companies that run the auctions that sell this shit. So inevitably, what do you think is happening? Well, as we all know, money corrupts very badly. And so Wata is going around valuing these games at $1,400 or $1,500. The auction then takes it and uses their grade as a justification to sell it for $2,500. And so they're just hyper-inflating the value of these things based on just these two companies' opinions, by the way. Just these two companies alone. They're just ladder stacking each other on the valuations. Like, oh, I think it's worth $1,500, and then they put it up for auction at $2,500. And of course, people who are in this not for the hobby itself of actually playing these games, but because they want to be shelf collectors and they just want to have a big bunch of expensive shit on their shelf to flex, they look at that and they say, whoa, that's worth $2,500. Damn, in 10 years, this is an investment. It's time to take out a personal loan, gamers. So they'll take out a personal loan, buy the game, and let it sit on their shelf for like 10 years, and then wait to pop it on eBay thinking they're going to make all this money. But ever since it got exposed, the value of these things has been going way lower. Yeah, I mean, like, I remember the original Nintendo, Like the original NES Super Mario Brothers Duck Hunt cartridge was on there for like 50,000 fucking dollars or something absurd like that. But anyway, so talking specifically about Metal Jesus Rocks, okay? Talking specifically about Metal Jesus Rocks, he told a very similar story about Panzer Dragoon Saga. And Panzer Dragoon Saga is an incredibly expensive, like 5 or 6 disc Sega Saturn game. Wait, why is this one so cheap? There's got to be a catch here. Oh, it's just Panzer Dragoon. It's not Panzer Dragoon Saga. Yeah, so Panzer Dragoon Saga is an incredibly expensive, like 6 disc JRPG on the Sega Saturn. It didn't sell very well, although it has a reputation of being like one of the best games on the system. So we have a situation where there's not many copies out there, but a lot of people want it. And so the value on this one has been skyrocketed, of course. I don't know why he doesn't show like, oh, it's the case and manual only, no game for $500. Are you shitting me? What are you on about, dude? Yeah, here we go. $1,100 for the complete authentic. It's a 4-disc, yeah, 4-disc JRPG. So anyways, the story goes with Metal Jesus that he knew the owner of a game store in Seattle called Another Castle. And he was talking to that owner and they were trying to work out a trade. This was like 2008 or so. They were trying to work out this trade and he's like, yeah, I have a copy of Panzer Dragoon Saga. You can have it for $250. And he was like, dude, that's crazy talk. My wife would kill me. I'm never going to buy a single game for $250. That's insane. Yeah, look at the value now. 2,000, literally. It's $2,000 for a complete copy that actually works. One singular disc of this game is worth $280. You can't even start the game with just disc 2. So the PS2, what was that? There was like a Korean exclusive PS2 game. Let me see. I think it's called Mystic Knights. Yeah. Mystic Knights is the name of the game. So this is a very bizarre situation because wish I could afford OLED. What's up, Salt? All of them blows up with the dawn of online shopping. Yeah, for sure. No, these are not sold listings, but this is that game I was talking about last stream, Salt. This is a very bizarre situation because this is a Korean exclusive market online survival horror game called Mystic Knights. And just the sheer rarity of this alone, like copies don't even pop up on eBay except for every year or two. Yeah, this is a Korean exclusive game, even though it says NTSC-J, so you could play it on a Japanese console, but I think what they mean by that is that it only works if you're on the network in Korea, because it says Sony, it says SCKA, which is Sony Computer Entertainment Korea, I believe. Maybe I'm just making that up, but yeah, I think the network would only work if you were on a Korean connection. But anyways, yeah, these don't even pop up on eBay very often at all. You only really see these every couple of years, and when you do, yeah, this is about the price that you see. This is the single rarest PS2 game ever made. I didn't even hear about this shit until like 5 or 6 years ago, because I always thought Rule of Rose, Kuon, and Haunting Ground, I always thought those were like the big 3 of extremely rare and expensive. Blood Will Tell is also very expensive on PS2. Incredibly expensive game. Yeah, like this is a $400 game. Although if you get the Dororo Japanese version, it's like $60. So, but yeah, Blood Will Tell is very expensive. Kuon. Let's see Kuon. Oh my god, this has got way more expensive recently. Holy shit. Well, I'll tell you, I know exactly why this has gotten so expensive, and you guys already know this is a From Software game. Yeah, Kuon is a FromSoft game, is it not? Yeah, it is. No wonder. My god, dude. 9, and this guy has no... Oh, never mind. Him putting the 0 in his name, he has a bunch of interactions. By the way, yeah, here's Haunting Ground. Oh my god, CIB. Let's see Kuon Japanese. Japanese PS2. Yeah, see, look at this, you guys. This price is still insane, but it's nowhere near as insane as the US copy. Like, just buy this. I don't know if it lets you select. Oh, wow, look at that disc. That is actually really scary. Look at that shit. Why are the Japanese disc designs always better, by the way? I think the art designs are usually better, too. I don't know why they feel the need to change these. Kuon came into my work. I think we put it at 600. That's about right. Because a lot of times what's really annoying about this is people think that they're going to go to... a lot of times people think that they're going to go to a retail store and they're going to get Amazon or eBay pricing without taking into consideration all the overhead. Listen, if you're into game collecting whatsoever, and I was big into this for a while, don't go to a retail store with the expectations of holding up your phone and saying, look at what people are buying it for on eBay. I want that. You're not going to get that. You know why? Because an eBay store doesn't have to worry about paying the fucking electric bill. An eBay store doesn't have to worry about payroll. It doesn't have to worry about, health insurance, taxes, property taxes, business ownership taxes. It doesn't have to worry about any of that shit. Rent on the building itself. Rent on the space, whatever it happens to be. So, like, that was something that used to annoy me, is like I would be in these game stores and I would hear somebody at the counter like acting entitled and being like, well, this is bullshit and you guys are trying to rip people off. It's like, bro, you can't go to a retail store and try to haggle like that. They have set their prices at a very specific spot for a reason. It has to cover the cost of them purchasing the game from someone who brought it in, and it has to cover all their fucking overhead, which depending on the building could be a lot. And the location, the prime, whether it's prime real estate, whatever you want to call it, like there's a lot of fucking overhead that they have to contend with that an eBay store doesn't have to contend with. If you're going to do business with a store, the best strategy is just to sell them a bunch of stuff and then use that money to go on eBay. That way they get some good inventory. Or you could do an in-store credit if you want to do like a trade or something. What I used to do is I would just pick up games that I knew they wanted. I would pick up Game Boy Advance Pokemon games, and I would pick up, the really popular games from a few generations ago, like Mario Sunshine and things, and I would take them in because those sell super, super fast in a retro game store. Everybody wants Mario, everybody wants Zelda, everybody wants Pokemon. So if I went in with a bunch of stuff that I knew they could easily move, they would always cut me a deal. They'd be like, oh yeah, we got you. Like, yeah, you're giving us all this stuff. Yeah, you can take $20 off the cost of that game or whatever. That's kind of how you have to do it. And it's a mutually beneficial situation because you're giving them a bunch of inventory that they can quickly get through, and you're also getting a deal on something you want. So I don't want to buy shit. Somebody off Facebook asking eBay prices. It was a deal, bro. If I want it for eBay price, I'll get it off eBay. Exactly. Now, if you want to support that business and you're okay with paying, an additional $10, $20 to not have to wait for the game to be shipped. And let me tell you, I've bought some expensive PS2 games from some incompetent sellers. I mean, they shipped it to me in like a slipcase. They didn't even put Fragile on it, and like the disc was all rattling around in the fucking thing. The really good sellers on eBay, they will take the disc out of the PS2 case and put it in its own separate jewel case and then tape the jewel case shut with Scotch tape. Those are the really good sellers because they want to make sure that it doesn't come loose in shipping. Exactly. Hopefully it doesn't get damaged because a UPS or FedEx delivery driver got a little bit too aggressive with the box or whatever. One of my friends from Pennsylvania, met him online many, many years ago. He ordered a record off of Discogs and they folded the fucking record and snapped it in half so that it would fit inside of his mailbox because the person who shipped it didn't make it clear enough that there was a record inside. Fucking idiots, man. I mean, that's both people's fault, though. Yeah, you can pretty damn well tell if it's like a big, massive square thing. You probably shouldn't fold it and put it inside of a mailbox, but it's like, dude, at that point, just walk up to the front door and knock. Just hand it off. If nobody's home, then just wait to deliver it until the next day. So that's why I'm hesitant to do things like that. But yeah, Mystic Knights, if you guys are ever curious, the single rarest PS2 game in the world is Mystic Knights. I don't know of a rare one. Developed exclusively for the Korean market. It was an online-only game, kind of similar to my understanding to like Resident Evil Outbreak a little bit. One person played as this guy, one person played as this girl, and it was like a survival horror type scenario. In fact, let's look up some gameplay. I'm curious. Let's take a look at some gameplay. I want to see what it looks like. Because one thing you can guarantee is somebody at some point dumped the ISO and is running this shit on emulator.
No. I'm saying it's...
Mystic Knights English patched gameplay walkthrough, no commentary. Sweet. That's what I want to see. Yeah, Sony, I was right. Sony Computer Entertainment Korea. Dude, how often did you even see that in that generation? What does the rarest PS2 game in the world look like? Okay, well, it looks like Alien so far. Very H.R. Geiger. When is our Mystic Knights co-op playthrough? Hey, you just let me know. Whoa, this song is sick. The more those damn memories come back to haunt me, even 5 years later. This is so cool, dude. I'd love to check this out sometime. Let me get my dumbass camera out of the way. Okay, I want to see actual gameplay. So it's just static images with text. That's interesting. Okay, here's actual gameplay. This to me actually reminds me a little bit of Guns the Duel, which was another Korean MMO. That was a great game. Okay, so Korea has the circle to confirm control scheme. I prefer that, for sure. Guns was like Fortnite before Fortnite was even a zygote. Before Fortnite was even a glimmer in its dad's eyes. Or however the fuck you say that. Because Guns had like the double pump mechanic where you could weapon switch faster than pumping the shotgun or something like that. Yeah, how does combat work? Lisa? Oh, what the fuck? That was so jank. It has like no walking animation. It's a level 1 pistol, so you can level up your weapons in this game. That's interesting. Pistol mag. A sword, let's go. A melee weapon. Okay, this looks really jank. It looks cool, but it looks really jank. Another question of mine would be, why exactly was this Korea exclusive? Why did it never go anywhere else? Looks like a lot of the same.
제니퍼예요.
어떻게 된 거예요, 제니퍼? 왜 이런 곳에?
It's like visual novels.
미안해요.
Tifa.
생각이 나질 않아요.
잠시 쉬는 것이 좋을 것 같군요. 시간이 지나면 생각이 날
Did
거예요.
the actual wolf whistle?
고마워요. 그런데 여긴 왜 이렇게 어두운 곳?
손상된 듯하군요.
It
괴물들 때문에
depended, Kendo. It really depended on the game, because like some online PS2 games like Tribes Aerial Assault were kind of dog shit, but other ones like SOCOM were really, really good. SOCOM had a lot of support directly from Sony, and holy shit did it show. Like they had voice chat everywhere, they had pre-game lobbies, they had a whole friends list system you could apply. Dude, SOCOM was like the shit. But because they didn't have a whole service like Microsoft did with Xbox Live, they kind of lost that. It just depended on the game, and it was unique to every game. The online experience was totally different.
밖은 위험하니까.
Some games had good online, and some had horrible. Yeah, this looks pretty straightforward. It looks like you just run into enemies, slash them, or shoot them, and that's about it. I don't know where Jennifer comes into play. Maybe she's your co-op partner if 2 people are playing. I don't know. How many parts is this? Okay, 9 parts, and they're about half an hour each, so it seems like a fairly short game. Players must fight against vampires in order to escape from a ruined military research institute. Well, anyways. Yeah, that's just my little rant about game collecting. It's a fun hobby, but there's a lot of things you need to look out for when you're doing it. And there are a lot of, I guess the word would be bad actors. There's a lot of people who, and I wasn't really familiar with this concept until I got into it, but I said the word earlier, shelf collectors. These are people that, while there's technically nothing wrong with it, they don't have any interest in actually playing these games, or they don't have interest in buying them for like preservation purposes or anything. They just want to buy them so they can say they have a very rare and expensive game on their shelf. And look, I get it. You know, for a lot of people, collecting is essentially that. They want to add an expensive and rare thing to their collection so that they can say they have it. They can say, I have one of a very small amount of these, you know, rare and in high demand items that have been made. But I don't know. These days I only buy games that I really intend to play. I can't justify just filling out a collection because I want more cases on my shelf, you know? I'm just getting to the point where like I would rather allocate my money elsewhere. I'd rather buy skate stuff or things that are going to improve my own health, you know, because trust me, games aren't getting any cheaper. That's for sure. Anything that helps me do physical exercise or whatever. Exactly. Like I had at one point like Black Label Silent Hill 2. Now I have Greatest Hits because I don't fucking need Black Label Silent Hill 2, man. I really don't. Years and years ago, I would have cared about that, but whatever. It's a PS2 copy and it has additional content. I really don't care. But But yeah, Silent Hill 2 is getting there, man. Black Label Silent Hill 2 on PS2 is basically, it's in the $200 to $250 range now, complete in box. It really is. Now some of them you can get for about $150, but my recommendation is and always has been just to get the Japanese version, because I believe you can go right into the menu and just switch the language over to English and you're good to go. I'm pretty sure they have English in this version, and Silent Hill 3 is the same way. Look at this. Look at these prices. These are totally acceptable prices. These games are not popular in Japan the way that they are in the US. They didn't sell very well. So, yeah. They did not sell very well in Japan, so there's a lot of copies out there and they're not very sought after. Here's a Japanese Xbox version. That is very, very rare. So my recommendation would be buy them Japanese and just go in the menu and switch the language. There you go. And you get a better control scheme because you get the intended control scheme of circle to confirm and X to cancel. I know in Silent Hill 3 you can do full button remapping anyway, and I do remap it to do that on PS2. But I just prefer that button mapping. I never understood why it was changed. I wish it never was, because a lot of games it's actually more comfortable to hold the DualShock like this and just hover your thumb over circle instead of down here. So I actually really like circle to confirm. But yeah, Silent Hill games are very cheap. Japanese copies. I mean, these are great. This is what the greatest hits version looks like in Japan. Silent Hill is so popular in Mexico that I'm going to start smuggling copies across the board. It is very popular in Mexico. I've noticed that. Every single time back 3 or 4 years ago that I would be playing Silent Hill 1, I would get people speaking Spanish in the stream, and I would see the only other people streaming it at the time were either from Mexico or, you know, they were speaking Spanish wherever they were from. So it is very popular. Especially the first one is like incredibly popular in Mexico. I hate fixed button mapping, so in PS4 I changed my confirm to 0, but some games will fix it at X. Yeah. I don't think every single game in the world needs like full controller remapping. But I would like if they would let us switch between, oh, look at this guy. He's got a PS5 copy up here. Okay, bud. As if that's even out yet. But yeah, I would like if they would at least let us switch between US or Japanese layout. That'd be nice. It's like it's a simple toggle, dude. It's a simple toggle. Like, look at this price. You could get every single Silent Hill game ever released on PS2 outside of Origins for $310, and that's the price that you would pay for one US copy. One. So this is actually an incredibly good deal right here. Also, I really like that artwork. Look at that. Look at that Silent Hill 2 artwork, though. That's so good. Why is it 2 copies of this? That must be greatest hits or something. Yeah, this is a really good deal, dude. Yeah, that is gorgeous artwork for real. That's like my favorite artwork I've ever seen of Silent Hill 2. I don't like this one. The 9 save grid thing is not good, but this is great. Oh, that's cool. They have the 9 screenshots in a grid back here. Anyways. Yeah, I always love just kind of perusing eBay, but eBay's a little bit dangerous too, because sometimes I slip back into that mode where I'm like, I don't really need it, but man, it would be nice. Like, I bought a Japanese PS2 for a good deal. I got a fat Japanese PS2 that's white with blue, and I got it for like 65 USD plus shipping from Japan, so it was like an extra $10-12 or something. It was a good deal. But I used it for maybe 4 streams, and I don't think I've touched it again. I just haven't really. If I play Silent Hill 4, I do that on PC because it makes a better viewing experience. If I play Silent Hill 2, it's enhanced edition. If I play 3, it's PC version. So the only reason I play any of them on console is the first game, because it's on the PS3 digital. That's like the best way to play it right now. I'm sure it would run fine on DuckStation, but the version on PS3 is like perfect. So yeah, we did one singular Guitar Hero Rocks the 80s stream, and that was a fun ass stream. Curry ramen, that sounds really good. Sounds very good. Let's see. I was going to talk about something else. Yeah, I mean, like I was talking about with game collecting, there's a lot of bad actors out there. Like, one thing I also noticed is there's a lot of people that will propose a trade to open up a conversation. If you join, because there's like a bunch of these Facebook groups of people all over the continental US that collect different systems or eras or whatever, decades. And I would go in there and I would post kind of infrequently. Occasionally I would say like, oh, I've got this and I've got that. And people would message me being like, oh, let's do a trade. And then they would tell me the details of the trade. I'm like, okay, let's start talking. Let's start negotiating and this, that, and the other. And as soon as I started negotiating, they just start talking down to you and being like, now that price is not going to work. And actually, let's throw this in and let's throw that in. It's like, dude, if we're going to do a trade, come to me with a trade and don't change the offer. Like, you're changing what games are involved. You're changing the prices. You basically gave me an offer to get me to the table and then started changing all the parameters of the offer. Like, fuck that. Either keep it consistent or don't talk to me. So that used to annoy the shit out of me, and people are very bad about doing that. I mean, back then, I should say. Maybe, people don't do that anymore, but what I will say is that word of mouth spread quickly. Like, a lot of times people would say, dude, don't trade with this person. Like, they're terrible to do business with. You know what I mean? So if you ever brought it up that they were doing that shit, it would pretty much be dealt with. But yeah, it was just annoying to even deal with that. People do try to super lowball now. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. Especially when you work in a store. Dude, I used to hear it all the time. Either they super lowball you, or they go in and they try to like swindle you into paying way more for their game that's not worth nearly as much as they want. Like, I remember this guy came in with a copy of Japanese Mario Party at my local game store, and he was trying to get like fucking $150 for it, and the label was all sun faded and everything. And the people at the store were like, dude, the US version of this game is not nearly that rare. People are gonna buy that one instead. Like, we can't justify. And he was like arguing with him, like getting heated. He's like, this is bullshit and you guys are ripping people off. And I'm like, man, that is not how you get a deal done. If you wanted them to pay that, you need to purchase a few things while you're there. That's how it works. If you're buying 3, 4, 5 different things, then yeah, they're going to be more likely to say, okay, you're buying some product from us. We'll take it from you. Maybe they wouldn't take the full 150, but maybe they'd take 130, And people, like, this is basic common sense stuff, but I'm going to say this and you guys are going to think I'm sounding very hypocritical. Gamers are very antisocial sometimes, and they don't pick up on social cues all the time. So like, they'll go into a store gung-ho, guns blazing, and they're just like, I demand this. What? You're not entitled to shit, dude. You're not entitled to shit. Like, this is a business owner. There's a person on the other side who also needs to come out of this thing with a decent, they can't just throw money at whoever brings product in because you have it, And also, it's like they think that they're owed a discount just because they asked. Like, no, that price was set by the people that work there and know this business very well. I would just go in and be like, hey, my name's whatever. Like, I'm just collecting PS2 stuff. Just wanted to know kind of what you guys had. They would show me. And there you go. Like, just build a good rapport. And a lot of times that's really all it takes. Like, just be nice and respectful to the people you're talking to. And like, they're gonna go out of their way for you. It's demonstrably true every time. Just be genuine about it. Don't walk in and like immediately create all this weird tension and then it's like a me versus them. Like, just stop all that shit, man. It's a business. They have to maintain their profits. I'll walk in and look at shit for half an hour before I ask them what I was there to ask about. Can't do that at GameStop anymore. GameStop employees are literally tasked with stalking you around the store and one stop short of tapping you on the shoulder and asking you if you need help with anything every 2 seconds to guarantee a purchase. That's literally what their managers hound them to do. They say if somebody walks into that store, you ask them what they need. Over and over and over and over until they tell you. Nah, man. I'll just walk right the fuck out if you start doing that to me. I am in contention with literally every other human being on this planet. Fight me IRL 1v1? Sure. Sure. I accept your challenge. I accept your offer, dude. Yeah, it's just awkward, man. Like, if you want those discounts and you want those deals and you want to get the prices that you feel that you're owed, you really have to keep it strictly online. And you have to be very patient because you're going to need to wait for things to ship and wait to receive things via shipment. It's just how it is. You are not going to get eBay prices in a store. I would be fun to box. What makes you think that? Actually, I really wanted to, I used to work with this, I had a coworker who was doing a boxing class and she was like losing a ton of weight and gaining a ton of muscle mass doing it. And she was like, oh, you should come, you should come to a class and stuff. Huh. You say something? Oh, never mind. You're tall. I bet you can throw a punch. I mean, probably. SH2 stuff looking... Dude, Burn, it looks really good. I'm actually impressed. I'm excited for the game now. I turned around the last stream, I went on record, even though nobody gave a shit that I went on record, and I said, I'm excited for it now. I'm gonna put down the extra money to play it early because I'm that excited. You're tall, I bet you could kiss good. The expert's in the room with me. She can tell you. She's pretending not to hear me. Shot down again. Guys, let's talk quietly so she can't hear us from here on out. Anyways, I bet you can piss... Dude, I can piss a mile if I needed to. What the fuck did you just say about me, you little bitch? Yeah, isn't that the one where it's like, I am trained in guerrilla warfare, spelled like the fucking... the wild animal, not gorilla. Yeah, it says I am trained in gorilla. It was a stupid like copy pasta from the very early 2010s that used to float around on like 4chan and whatever. Yeah, around the time of the Nothing Personnel kid. I have over 300 confirmed kills. Let's see if I can find the original one. Alright, here we go. What the fuck did you just say to me about me, you little bitch? I'll have you know I graduated top of my class in the Navy SEALs, and I've been involved in numerous secret raids on Al-Qaeda, and I have over 300 confirmed kills. I am trained in guerrilla warfare, and I am the top sniper in the entire U.S. Armed Forces. You are nothing to me but just another target. I will wipe you the fuck out with precision the likes of which has never been seen before on this earth. Mark my fucking words. Yeah, that's what we used to copy and paste to people. If only you could have known what unholy retribution your little clever comment was about to bring down upon you, maybe you would have held your fucking tongue, but you couldn't, you didn't, and now you're paying the price, you goddamn idiot. I'm sorry. posted in 2012. Damn. This is one of my favorite ones ever, dude. Let me find it. Oh god, mature content on Reddit? Yes, I'm over 18. What the fuck? Okay, this is the dumbest one. What the fuck did you just say about me, you little bitch? I'll have you know that my name is John and I woke up this morning at 5:30 sharp to the smell of wet pussy. This is the dumbest fucking one ever. I was getting a blowjob from 2 bitches. Shit was so cash. One was trying to fit my humongous 3... Oh my god. Oh, okay. Guys, I'm just gonna show. Okay. I'm gonna get a screen grab of this one because there's no way that you're gonna want to see what else is on this. This is the dumbest fucking one ever. Okay, here we go. Okay. I'll have you know. Alright, here we go. One was trying to fit my humongous 3-pound balls in her mouth while the other was chalking halfway on my 18 and 3/8 inch dick. She started to squirt hard, was convulsing and having 6 orgasms at the same time. They were on the floor squirting like motherfucking fountains. Must have come about a quart of in compressed air. Imagine your best orgasm and multiply it by 35. I had to go to base camp, so I front flipped from my 14th floor barracks into my valet parked 2012 Ferrari. I got connections. Pushed my shit to about 4 hundo, MPH mind you. And I was at base camp in no time. When I entered, I became a top sniper. Oh, this is so dumb, dude. We're gonna play it like right now. This was the last thing I was gonna talk about before. Went back in the Lambo to my barracks and now I'm getting ready to go to sleep. I'm going to graduate top of my class in the Navy SEALs tomorrow and I want to look pretty much perfect for it. Don't be a stranger and remember, I did more in one day than you will your entire life. Oh my god, dude. Oh, dumbest fucking copy pasta ever. Alright, let's actually play the game now and get off this nonsense. I really fucking hope my controls are mapped correctly because I've had to remap it every single time. Okay, it looks like it's good. Let me move the chat over. Back where it was. Okay, cool. Should be good now. Yeah, well, I have never finished it before. This is my first play right now. We've played about 4 hours for 3 sessions. And here we are. Night 4. Let me jump into the category. Yeah, 3 nights of about 4 hours per session. And here we are on night 4. Oh, yeah. I always have to fix the audio. There we go. It goes to the wrong channel at first. Posted a screenshot in the server. Oh, it's so stupid, dude. That's the dumbest copy pasta ever. Love how it just starts with, I'll have you know. Okay, bud. But yeah, I've never finished this game. This is my first play, and I've tried very hard to avoid all spoilers. So, I'll be curious to know what actually TF is going on in this game. Hang on, I just gotta adjust one of my lights here. Okay. Much better. Much better lighting. Why is it so dark all of a sudden? Rag Princess sews. If anyone spoils anything, I will personally teleport behind them. This is an emergency. Joshua the bear is missing. Search teams are on the lookout. Mike is fucking annoying me tonight, man. The person who finds him will receive a red... Oh yeah, we already read this. Be invited to the Red Crayon Club, guys. Yeah, we thought the dog was dead last time because he disappeared on us when we did like a flashback sequence, but he's still alive. We have to find 7 clothespins before they give us something good, so let's keep looking for. He always finds something over here. Oh, it's that secret. Yeah, I can't get in there yet. Whatever. Yeah, let's not talk about that, Kendo. That puzzle took embarrassingly long for how simple it actually ended up being. Let's not talk about it. And this place is gonna fucking close unless you do something about it. Mr. Anderson. I'm dropping all the shit that was only relevant in the last chapter. Oh yeah, we still have the minced pie. This is a really good healing item that they gave us. I shouldn't need red feathers anymore. I wish you could just rearrange your items though. I hate the way it just fills from left to right. Fucking horrible game. 2 out of 10. Just kidding, it's not that serious. That's all. Oh, let's go auto mod. Let's go auto mod. Now, come on. We have to have moved up in the ranks now. We found Peter. Yup, we're above Amanda now. Let's go. Miserable Amanda. Holy shit. Fucking roasted. She is kind of miserable, though. Her actions in this game have been unforgivable so far. You guys remember those really old YouTube videos called Unforgivable? Those were so fucking funny. Why would someone steal something so precious to the princess? Why? I thought I found 2 of them talking, and they like gave me an item to look for. Maybe I'm stupid. I just got an email rewarding me 5.2k for what? Oh, for, was it student loans? Dude, that's sick. I boosted my man's bank account. I'm sure Joshua will like the story I wrote for him. Dude, that Nightbot feature is fucking awesome. You won? Oh, are you talking about one of those scam emails? Jennifer found Rag Princess. You just have to follow the link. Hell yeah, boys. Click that shit. Because what if there really is 5.2k on the other end? You better click it. Don't forget to confirm your social security number to help Frieza. Or no. To help Goku defeat Frieza, you need to give him all the digits of your credit card, the 3-digit number on the back. Make sure that you include the last 4 digits of your social and the zip code for your billing address. Otherwise, Goku's gonna lose, dude. Once upon a time, there was a girl who sewed rags. Day in, day out, the stench of the rags seeped into her clothes. Her stepsisters wore beautiful dresses and went to the ball. The girl stayed at home and her jealousy festered. One day, a fairy godmother came and cast a spell upon the girl. She said, "Sew yourself an ash gray dress, then you can go to the ball like your stepsisters." The girl patched together the sooty rags, and that's how she became the Rag Princess. A very stinky princess indeed. She stunk up the whole town, in fact. No girl who stunk so... I can't read. No girl who stunk so would be allowed into the ball. I'll make this girl wear the awful dress myself. And thus, the Rag Princess and the girl in the rag dress became play pals. Okay, something in here. Mander is in here being fucking weird again. What's new? Stinky Princess was my nickname in HS. Damn. They voted you most likely to become Stinky Princess in real life. Wake the fuck up, dude. You're so weird.
Hey!
Can I use find on this? Nope. I need something to find, dude. Locked. Yeah, call her that and see how that goes, dude. I have a feeling it wouldn't go over very well. Man said he successfully earned 4 nights in a row sleeping on the couch. You don't suspect me of stealing it, do you? I know who really took Joshua the bear. It's, Wendy. She's always sick in bed. It's gotta be her. I don't know if I believe you. And she locked the fucking door on me. You know what, Amanda? Can you leave me alone for a while? The princess's heart has gotten smaller and she's locked herself in her room. Okay, where the fuck is Wendy's room? Might be... Actually, don't remember. Might actually be back where I already was. I don't know if I have anything that would help me find her, though. Ain't it funny that when we were in high school, we were so scared to take a dump, but as we grow old, we even tell our colleagues, hey, I'm going to do one and earn money while doing it? Yeah. The whole boss makes $1, I make a dime thing. There's even an app that lets you track how much money you made taking a shit every year. It's pretty entertaining. Like, you start the timer as soon as you sit down, you enter your hourly wage, and then it calculates for you at the end of the year how much money you made while on the toilet. Yep. It's a real thing. I forget what it's called, but it is 100% a real app. A real application. Hey, what's up, John? A 70. I like how for 70 watch streak, which is got to be the highest in here, you only get 450 channel points. What a ripoff, dude. Yeah, let's check this upstairs area again and see. Okay, well, there's new kids here now. The gluttonous prince said, the stick I was playing Knight with broke in half. I wonder where I can find a good stick around here. The sloppy prince said, my sword broke while we were playing knights in shining armor. You don't have a nice stick we can use, do you? No, that won't work. Why do I have the shovel? The shovel was in a flashback sequence. Why do I have it now? And maybe it wasn't a flashback sequence. I don't know. I'm very confused, dude. I don't know what's going on. Broom closet. There might be one in here we can use. Hey, we're back to that filthy room we started in. Way back when. Let's consult the bucket and see if he has any solid advice for me. Because I haven't talked to the bucket in quite some time. See what's going on. I'm gonna say, you better let me in. The filth room. Where I belong. Oh? Lollipop, okay. It's just a consumable. I got far too excited. Alright, let's ask the bucket what the fuck is going on. If memory serves me correctly, you must find the precious doll. Why someone would steal it, no one knows. Meet with the small-hearted princess. That's your only clue. Okay, so we gotta meet with Clara. Actually, no, we gotta meet with Wendy. I think I know where to find her. I'm pretty sure she's in the VIP lounge. Yeah, John at this point, he comes in to get his streak and he says goodbye. Which, I respect that. You know what? At least he's honest about it. Maybe he lurks, but I'm not one of those people that's like constantly checking the viewer list. I don't know. I'm too busy being lost as fuck in this game. Alright, let's go up to the VIP lounge and see what's going on. Hopefully there's not a shit ton of enemies here. Oh, here we go.
The radical left decreases the value of your watch streak while also raising the price of mobile subs. Thanks, Obama. Thanks, Crooked Hillary.
Oh my
and
god, that's so
thanks to
accurate.
Sleepy Joe for the Twitch inflation.
Yeah, they raised the fucking price of Twitch mobile subs to $7.99 now. It was Amanda who was introduced as the small-hearted princess. Well, I already talked to her and she told me to leave her alone. She said she accused Wendy of having it. Like, she didn't give me anything to find. So I assumed we were gonna have to go talk to Wendy. Well, let's go back and talk to Amanda and see what's up. That is insanely accurate. The way that he said thanks, Crooked Hillary, was like, holy shit, dude. This AI stuff is... You know what? I'm very hypocritical because I'm using it right now, but damn, it is getting too advanced. It was $5.99 last gift I sent on stream. What do you mean? $5.99 what? Oh, the subs. Yeah. Yeah, they just changed it on mobile to my knowledge. Like, there's a way to get around it. A few people have posted that if you don't use the app, but you go to like a web link and you load the desktop version of the site, you can actually pay desktop pricing on mobile. Which, why specifically does mobile need to be more expensive? I don't understand. Is it because they have to serve different ads or something? I don't get it. Like, why does mobile specifically need to be more expensive than desktop? I don't understand. Well, I mean, Amanda's here. Let's see. Did you see the 60s remake of the Slipknot album? No, but that sounds cool. Oh, I need to zoom in a little bit more. Just a little bit. Looked like it was way too far back for some reason. I sub at desktop too. I save around 50 cents. What? She blocked the whole thing off. What are you doing, dude? Look, she put up the curtains. I can't even get in now. Yeah, if it's a YouTube link, you don't even need permission. You can straight up just put YouTube links in for people to check it out. Okay, so these two want sticks. Let's see if I can go find some. The weapons that I have don't count, so... No, I appreciate you asking. But yeah, I whitelisted all variations of YouTube links, like youtube.be, the mobile version, and any version that you use the copy link option to share. The only other one I think I have universally whitelisted is Twitch, like if you're going to post a Twitch clip or something. Well, let's use the opportunity to try to find some more consumables here, so let's look for more clothespins. Because if we can find 7, we'll get something really good. Oh, that is one, I think. Yes. Okay, so there is something else. Looks like we're going to be leaving. See, a game like this nowadays, if this were to come out, I think it would be universally reviled. I think people would call it too slow and annoying and... What is he... Oh, damn, another one. Dude, we only need like one more. Yeah, we only need one more clothespin and we have all of them. Oh shit, there might actually be another one. And we should go back up the stairs. But I love games like this. In fact, these are some of my favorite games to stream because you might call me lazy, but I love that they don't take like the most effort in the world to play. They're engaging enough that I can still talk to chat perfectly fine. And there it is. There's the last clothespin. All right, sweet. So we have all of them now. Let's go do this. I get some good shit. I think I need to go back to where that door is anyway. So this should be good. But yeah, they're just engaging enough that I can pay close attention to chat and also play. Games like Evil Within, especially on Akumu, can't do that for shit. Because they're just plain too hard. However, that is one of my overall stream goals. Is I want to complete that game fully on stream on Akumu mode. That is something I've wanted to do for many, many years. I've learned a lot from watching Jigsaw Killer's videos, but it's just executing that's really difficult for me. Because that game has a lot of jank shit. Also, something else that's important is you actually need to play the Windows Store version, because the Steam version is not fully up to date. For some reason, they put out an update that the Steam version did not receive. So you have to play the Windows Store version if you want the most up-to-date PC port. Alright, let's get all these clothespins in here. Oh, give me 7 more, so I really need 8. God damn it. Oh, whatever. We'll have all except 1. And this will clear out space in the inventory too, so still worth it. Alright, 1 more. I think it's that secret door again that he's going to take me to. That I can't get in yet. Yeah. You idiot! Dude, I thought I had 8, okay? There's no need for all that. I think I already checked the VIP area, but I just want to see. Check the library as well. Yeah, this is just the room that we did the mermaid stuff in. Nothing in here for us. Oh, the scone helps us find clothespins as well. No, I refuse to say that. As an uncultured American, I refuse to pronounce it correctly. What? Why'd he lead me out here and then stop looking? You conned me, dude. You fucking conned me. Alright, let's check the library and a few other areas to see if Wendy's up here. And if she is, then we should be able to find something to go off of. Scone. Is that Wendy? Princess was very fond of Sir Joshua the Bear, and Her Highness is rather displeased by this incident. The culprit who stole Sir Joshua will be severely punished. That ain't her, but... Of course you would. I am glad that the background... Oh, what the... The lonely princess pleaded tearfully. Diana and the others came to me just a minute ago, and they accused me, saying I'm the one who took Joshua the Bear. How could they think that? Thank you. After promising to take care of him, I'm sorry. Where are you? Like Phasmophobia, you just keep asking, where are you? Of course. Drawing of a large fish. Don't worry about me, but be careful not to upset the other girls. Oh, I know. They've done some devious shit in this game to me already. Scoon is how they would say it in Scotland, probably. Man, I just need to find one thing. I just need to find one thing that the dog can help me use to find or make any progress toward all this. Oh, there's the final clothespin. Okay. Oh. What? That's like the only thing in the game that you can interact with like that. There's nothing in here? Disappointing. Alright, well we have the last clothespin now. Let's see what they're going to end up giving me. Oh god, the I Miss You song. Alright, let's see. Another mince pie. Oh, shortbread. Okay. Yeah, shortbread does like 3/4 healing. Nice. Alright, well. I don't think there's much else that I can do up here that I haven't already done. Oh, never mind. When you opened the door, you were greeted with a wonderful scent. Yes, it was the fresh scent of the first snow of winter. A cool and crisp scent drifts about the room. Oh, I see somebody there, maybe? It's just clothes. Yeah. I already met with her. Well, I mean, I guess her telling me to look for Wendy was the clue, so... Let's go look for Wendy now. She's got to be in the Clover area, because she's not here. Let's go look at back where the Clover rooms are, and she's probably there somewhere. Truth be told, it's not the biggest map in the world. It just gets very disorienting because there's so much, like, backtracking going on. It's one of the biggest criticisms I see about this game everywhere is that there's a ton of backtracking you have to do. You're definitely right. I'm just looking at the social class poster. It's not her. Aristocrat luggage. Nothing in here either. Whoa, what the fuck was that? What was that just fell? It looked like something just fell, unless the dog walked over it. That's probably what it was. Yeah, so far the most obnoxious part of this by far was that mermaid fight. That shit was... That was something else, man. I don't know what they were thinking with that. Apparently I was using the wrong weapon, but I tried it with the cleaver, and even then it took like 15 hits. Outside of that, though, it's been pretty enjoyable, I gotta say. Not too many issues. Alright, I'm pretty sure that area is this way. What about this room? Middle class luggage. God, I wish there was a flashlight in this game though. It's so fucking dark. Really glad they stopped with the background music too. That shit was getting really old. I haven't checked this area since the dog was trapped here. Let's see if there's anything else in this. Oh, that looks different. Can I even still get in here? Yeah. Yeah, nothing in here though. Let's check the livestock room that has that big thing next to it that I don't think was there before. Yeah, this. Nope, jack shit. You know, I was really starting to understand the gameplay loop last stream, where it's just, you know, keep finding items that lead you around. Like, pretty much as soon as you find a key item that you can use find on, that's your clue and tells you exactly where to go. But it does get a little bit confusing when you can't find that item. It's just a, like, aimless wandering until you can find it. I was already in this. There's nothing in here. So let's go to the clover area, because it's got to be there. Or Wendy has to be there. I don't think that's right. No. Just straight. As soon as I go in here, just go straight. I'm excited though, man. There's so many good games coming out. There's Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster, which is like exactly a month away, September 19th, I think. That's going to be a really fun one. We're definitely playing that shit day one. No question about it. Finally, no enemies here. But yeah, we're definitely playing that shit day one. I'll be curious to see what Capcom does as far as like classic skins, which I feel like they're gonna do it. They're probably gonna like have a ton of classic skins. That's just kind of the type of stuff that they do. But we'll see. Alright, this should be the smoking room. Oh, generator room, yeah. Yeah, that's like the #1 debate that everybody had last time we played it, was Isabella or Jesse. That's a tough choice, I gotta say. I'd say Isabella if you like to live dangerously, and Jesse if you're more pragmatic, you know? If you're a more straightforward person, more business-oriented person, go Jesse. If you like to live dangerously, go Isabella. There's no wrong answer here. What is that? Tragic multiple homicide has occurred at an orphanage. Okay, so I said something like this when I was doing my story predictions, resulting in the deaths of all the children housed there. Among the dead was one adult, Gregory M. Wilson, a local resident. Analysis of the crime scene suggests that Wilson shot himself with a pistol. Police have identified him as their prime suspect in the murders of the children. What's with horror stories and orphanages? That's a good question. Like, there's so many horror movies about it, too. There's, like, Orfanato by Guillermo del Toro. Another... Oh, no, it's blocked off. So, that actually helps. That means there's less that we need to explore. I don't know. It just seems to be that The Orphan... There's the movie straight up called The Orphan. And they made a sequel to it as well. It's like as common as all the horror tropes that were in the quarry. A bunch of teenagers out in the woods. You know, the counselors disappear. They're picked off one by one. The mirror looked like the old orphanage. It's the most cliche story imaginable in the quarry. Even the twists, you know? Like you could see them coming from a mile away. Not all of them, but most of them. Alright, well, since that clover area is blocked off, that's actually a good thing. Let's go straight across here. It means there's only so much that we can explore before we find who we need to find. Or the item that we need to find. Yeah, Silent Hill 4 has Wish House. Okay, we were already here. Don't think I went in here, though. No, I did. Clover area was blocked off, so we don't need... Actually, no, I do want to check that, because there's that one door that one lady was in front of. That cleaning lady in the beginning, she was sitting in front of a door, and then the next time I came through, it was locked. So let's see if maybe it's open now. It is, okay. This is the first time we've ever been here. Wheelhouse. I think this is the first time we've ever been here. Okay. Minced pie. Damn, that's a really good healing item to find. It's a map used for navigation. There's a course plotted from England to India. A speaking tube. Nothing can be heard from it. Radio equipment. It seems to be in use. Definitely feel like this is going to be an important area later, but at least we have a lot of new stuff to look at. I was so tired of running through those clover halls, man. They've reused and reused that area a little bit too many times for me. Oh, there's the actual wheel. Can't even examine it, though. Okay, so the wheelhouse, kind of useless. We did get that minced pie out of the deal, but as far as the story, kind of useless for right now, so let's get out of here. Faded map is on the wall. It's hard to read, but there seems to be a line marking a course. Alright, now let's just keep going down the line. Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like I remembered being in the pantry once. I was here because I got attacked and I was able to kill them through this rope. So we were here at one point, but it's been a long time. Freezing compartment. A scone. See, I said it. Yeah, the ambience was just totally dead for a second. What is this? There's another one out here too. Fuck. Dude, I need to be able to cancel the fucking door opening animation. So obnoxious. Foul English? Correct English, dude. Correct English. Yeah, I'm curious how many of these I would need to do as far as offerings, because, I mean, I have 5. That's a lot. And ribbon. Oh, yeah. I already did the ribbon one. That was the first one I got. Gotta sit up a little bit. I'm gonna finish this coffee as well. It's really good. Yeah. All right. Shovel seems to be even longer range than the steel pipe. Okay. So usually when kids are blocking an area off, it's a good sign. You don't need to fucking go there. So. What is over here? Oh, is this back to the... Okay. Whack 'em? I wish I could, dude. They actually do serve a really useful purpose because they tell you where you can and can't go. So they're kind of like soft gating you and telling you exactly where to go. The more I interact with Americans, the less I like this country. Agreed. The more I interact with non-Americans, the more I like... Damn. I have definitely talked to a lot of European people or Australian people or Asian people that just literally all the stereotypes about America is what they genuinely believe about us, is that we just sit around eating McDonald's and playing video games and watching porn all day. And smoking weed. And while, trust me, there are some people who live their life that way, I promise you the vast majority of people do not. Oh, hey, it's the other side of the pantry. What a totally useless area. You know what? I think there actually is an item that we had in the past of Wendy's that we could probably get out of that trash can in the dressing room to track her down. So let's see if there is. I want to check. Oh yeah, this one's... Yeah. I want to see if there is one. This is cold storage, right? Or freeze storage? Yeah, freezing compartment. Yeah, like a lot of people just say that because it's like the biggest stereotype ever, but I mean, the truth of the matter is we probably do have the most poisonous substances in our groceries and fast food. That's just a reality. But it's less to do with us just intentionally making poor decisions, and it's more to do with things that are banned in other countries not being banned here, and in fact being, you know, allowed to openly be used in our food, specifically because companies are trying to cheap out on production. Like a lot of the materials and a lot of the preservatives used in our food is literally illegal in Europe because it's so harmful. And known to be harmful. And they just allow it anyway because it's cheaper to produce it and, you know, put it into fucking Pop-Tarts and breakfast cereal and whatever else. If you ever turn around a product at the grocery store and you see BHT or TBHQ, do not buy that shit, by the way. Those are like 2 of the worst things you could ever put in your body. And they're in a lot of a lot of foods. Drastically increases your risk of like 1,000,001 different things. Alright, let's go find a trash can, because I know for a fact that at one point, I had something of Wendy's. Who the fuck is texting me? I know I have something of Wendy's that I can use in there to try to find her. At least I believe. BHT. B as in boy, BHT. Yeah, for a long time we had things called CFCs, which is chlorofluorocarbons, in things like air conditioners. And they were basically the refrigerant that was being used in air conditioners. And then it found out that, or people discovered that it was like actively tearing a hole in the ozone layer. And so now it's all refrigerant that's like R134As or whatever the fuck it happens to be. So there's always been some bad shit. Yeah, we also need to find some things for these dudes. We need 2 sticks for them so they can play sword fight again. Oh, this thing is open now. What changed? What changed? The strong-willed princess tipped her nose up and spoke with an arrogant expression. Jennifer, do you know where Amanda went off to? Oh well. I doubt you'll be much help, but run along and join the search for Joshua the bear. Hurry up and go. Dude, give me something to use. There we go. Finally something. Bear's tail. Thank God. It's a small fur ball which seems to belong to a stuffed animal. Alright. That was... Okay, so we can find Amanda with this, so that's exactly who we need to find. Let's go. Thank God, dude. I was getting frustrated, like just wandering around the same areas over and over. Let me see who TF is texting me really quick. I don't think this game has a... Well, yeah, I guess this does pause, so... Hang on just a second. Because it may be something important. Oh, I dropped some frames. That's cool. Alright. Sorry about that, guys. Had to be an adult. Had to pay some bills really quick. Anyways, now we know what the fuck we're actually doing. We can find this, what the fuck? Where is like anything, dude? Okay. Now that we know what we're doing, we're just gonna try to find Mander. Jeez, a fucking massive Angela. Oh my god. What happened? Just instantly knocked out? She was dragging me, it looked like. Dragging me across the floor. Just absolutely obliterating the Ruffles chips, dude. There she is. Again, going up the elevator. To the top. Yep, she cut the power. It won't open. It's powered by electricity. Well, no shit. Backup power will be activated in the event of a power failure. To restore power after a failure, restart generator 1 in sector 11. Love it. Now I'm sure there's going to be a shit ton of enemies. Alright, well. Hey, we finally have the music back, though. The cello solo. I gotta have the dog stop looking because he's just gonna keep telling me to go back. These things are really easily visible now. Could be a lot worse. With it being at night. This was where that original boss fight happened. With the dude wrapped in ropes or whatever. Half biscuit. Just on avoiding the puddle, yeah. Fucking what the dog doing is one of the weirdest memes ever. I have no idea why that became a thing. I don't know if the shovel or the steel pipe is better, but I'm just gonna get rid of the steel pipe for now. I'll also get rid of this, just because we need the space. I've got 2 mince pies if things really get bad. Oinking sounds? Yeah. Dude, this game has some of the weirdest fucking enemy design like ever. What in the fuck? Another one? I shouldn't be surprised. That's all. He's taking me right to 11, so. Generator room's right here, yeah? Yep. Oh, look at this dude fucking with the generator. What are you doing? The power lever has been snatched off. What a dummy. I want to see what this half biscuit is showing us. Oh, just another half biscuit. Oh, they're just... Okay. Kind of weird, but alright. Let's see. I don't really guess I need that. And honestly, the shovel seems really good, so I'm just gonna hang on to that. Let's save here. I'm glad to have some music back, honestly. I didn't realize how much I actually kind of missed it, because just hearing the same like looped airship sound effects was definitely getting old. It's like all it was for a good whole last chapter. And where did this little bastard go? What the? Holy shit. Oh my god. Armed with a shovel. Yeah, I have a feeling that's not in here. I'm getting out, dude. I have a feeling it's not in here. I much prefer when they do that than straight up knocking me down. Oh my god. I thought that one was dead. They're not really even doing that much damage. They're just being annoying. Oh my god. Yeah, my number one criticism of this game, hands down, is the combat. Which I think is the same as everybody else's criticism, but it's so bad, too. You have to get yourself in, like, the perfect position. Well, considering all that they did, keep in mind, too, for, like, finding heals, in addition to its find list, they can find their own type. Yeah. Let's just use one of these. Damn. Look at this trail of corpses I left in my wake. Right here. Well, we know he ain't in here. He already left, so. And they respawn. That's awesome. Love it. There's a new gaggle of them down here. Well, at the very least, they don't follow me. And I don't have to, like, wait on the dog. That would be very, very bad. Where is this dude at? Oh, what is that? That looks explosive. I'm not messing with that. Well, at the very least, the enemies are very incompetent. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, they are pigheads. That Xavier, he said he found a good stick and then ran off. Since then it's been dark in here. Blimey, what on earth did he do? I mean, all he does is eat snacks all day. He's such a pain. Yeah, where the fuck did he run off to? Yeah, I said you could. I said it's fine. Oh. Special camera angle. What was that special camera angle all about? Why can't I hurt this? Oh. Oh, a sledgehammer? Oh, shit. Oh, damn. The ultimate weapon? Amy Rose shit? Sledgehammer is going to be really good. When you get to a safe spot, stand in front of Brown straight in line with his snout just a little bit away, directly facing, and tap circle. What? Maybe this is not considered a safe spot. It's not. Damn. Damn, sledgehammer's busted, dude. Okay, so in front of him, straight in line with his snout, and a little bit away and directly facing. Maybe too close? Was that it? What's he supposed to do? I can't figure it out.
Stay. Come. Brown. Come. Brown.
She just always wants to turn around. I'll have to try it later. I gotta find this little bastard right now. Out of the way, dude. And where did this fucking kid go to? And even when we find him, we have to run all the way back to 11 to put the lever back in the generator. Yeah, I don't think there would be anything here. But having the sledgehammer is huge. This thing is good. Best melee weapon we found. I'm actually going to go ahead and get rid of the shovel as well, just to make that space. So it was like the 7 cargo bay that the other kid was at. So let's go back there. I don't know. This game is already way longer than I thought it was going to be. Like way, way, way longer. I think we're at almost 8 hours of playtime. Yeah, so this is where the other kid was. Glass case key, okay. Okay. So that will be for the diary next to the sewing machine. How did I not see that before? They just keep fucking respawning, dude. So obnoxious. There's that kid. What? Okay. Amanda's diary. Sunday, March 2nd. I don't know what's wrong with me. Was it something I did? Last month I failed. What will happen to me this month? Mr. Hoffman said that a new girl's coming soon. Will I even lose to her and be all miserable? Will I even lose to her and be all miserable? I'm scared. I hate to think of what's in store for me. Sunday, March 20th. Things are going wonderfully. Today they called me out to the backyard. As long as that girl is here, I won't ever be last. What a relief. Sunday, yeah, that didn't end up happening. Sunday, April 4th. Maybe there really is something wrong with me. What have I done wrong? I tattled on Mr. Hoffman as they told me to do, but I failed again. I'm still lower class even after that girl came. I don't know what to do. Sunday, April 18th. I'm as happy as I can be today. They showed me the symbol of the aristocrats. If I can get a red crayon, I too will be one of them, but that girl will never get a crayon. She's far too uncouth. In any case, I'll never be last again, I'm sure of it. Sunday, June 1st. Is that where she? Yeah. Those awful things got into my mouth. She'll be sorry the next chance I get, but why me again? What have I done? I've got to sew the rags. After all that time I spent sewing it, Basil, Fanny, George, Hector, Ida, Leo, Paul, why must they always bother me so? Oh, woe is me. Why can't they all just go to hell? Basil, have a nap on the railroad tracks. Fanny, take a dive off the roof. George, I'll hang you upside down. Hector, get run over by a carriage. Ida, have some fancy poison jam for you. Leo, walk across an open manhole. Paul, get smothered under a great rug. And lastly, that girl. The aristocrats will have their way with her. Oh, how delightful life is. That wretched girl will do my dirty work. I'll work her to the bone. I feel wonderful today. Don't know what's going to happen. I fail to see the problem. The lights just went out. Is someone fooling around with the generator? Well, it looks like Amanda's gonna be the next boss. We gotta find out where the fuck that kid went, though. For real. Maybe he went upstairs where, like, the offering door is? That'd be this way. Oh, it's blocked off now. Dude, this fucking soundtrack is so obnoxious. Holy shit. It just won't stop droning. Like, just relax for 2 seconds, dude. They said he's always eating snacks. Maybe we go to the pantry? That'd be my only guess. Yeah, I guess we go to the pantry. Dude, half the time they just don't bother attacking. They actually just don't bother. Is it the smoking room here? Don't need this. But I know we're going to 12. It's either going to be the kitchen area or the pantry that he should be. Otherwise, why would they have that line? Yeah, okay, smoking room. Here, and then down to the left. Why'd that take so long to load? Also like that the enemies just spawn in after I've already been in the area for a bit. That's cool. Look at him just running. Oh my god, they're fucking trucking me over, dude. And then you recover just in time to get comboed again. Okay, he might be in here. Or the kitchen. Why? The dog is catching way too many strays. Yeah, the dog is getting the shit beat out of it, dude. Where is the kitchen? I don't think it's here. This is blocked off, yeah. It's one of these. Not wine storage. At least I wouldn't think it would be. Maybe that half biscuit I am supposed to use to find him. It's possible. Finally. Well, he should hopefully take me back to it. Good. But where did the kid go is my question. Dude, why is he walking so casually? Bro, you're gonna get us killed. Oh, he's limping. Oh shit. I just noticed the dog is limping. Okay, oh, yeah, you can't even use this. Okay, so yeah, this probably is supposed to be used to find him. But this door doesn't... Oh, it wasn't working before, now it is. Well, that was easy. Thank God. But I bet generator 2 is fucked up now or something. No? Okay. Oh, thank God. I'll take a long break from that music for right now. That's what I'll do, and there's a save right in here as well, thank God. Okay, yeah, so the bear's tail we need to use. I could probably use this to find out where Xavier actually is, but I really don't give a shit. At this point, I just want to find Amanda, because she's got to be the boss of this area. We have to defeat her, the only lower class person besides us. We're still one tier above her, but yeah, clearly she resents us a lot because we just kind of showed up and outperformed her. Let's go. She got embarrassed. Oh, thank God the enemies are gone. Good Lord, that was obnoxious. Looks like all of them are gone, which is great. Okay. We have to go around, I guess. Okay, well, let's try to find him first then. Both the ways to get to Amanda are blocked off now. Wait, unless... No, I mean, as long as this isn't blocked off, I should be able to get back there. No, it is. Yeah, so... Oh yeah, we can get rid of this as well. Yeah, that ain't gonna work. That door's blocked off now. Maybe something in the wheelhouse? Might as well check while I'm here. But everywhere the dog is sending me right now, I can't actually get to. Nope.
Go!
Yeah, I don't want to beat a dead horse and repeat this point over and over, but for as rare and expensive as this game is, very little of that has to do with like the actual quality of the game, I feel. Not that it's not that it's a bad game or anything. I enjoy it quite a bit, but it's definitely for a very particular niche, which you have to be very into 6th gen horror to enjoy this game. I could see a lot of people starting a playthrough of this, and at this point they'd be too frustrated to continue because of some of the cryptic design and, you know, the enemies and the combat being jank and stuff like that. Okay, I think we can actually get back through here. As long as this is not also blocked off, because if it is, that would just be obnoxious. Okay. Alright, so yeah, we should be able to get back to where Amanda was. It's like the Clock Tower games on PS2 are like that as well. You have to just be one of those people that just absolutely loves this type of, you know, this type of horror game with the slow movement and the puzzles and very limited and or jank combat. I love these games and I'm cool with it, but I could see this being very frustrating for other people. The casual gamer, as it were. Not that I'm not a casual gamer, but you know what I mean. I'm sure it's a love it or hate it type scenario. Alright, finally we're all the way back here. I'm gonna have a sledgehammer for her, so. She went up, so let's go up her. I bet you Amanda's done. Finally fucking lost it. She's had enough of me upstaging her and embarrassing the shit out of her. Now she's gonna confront me. Oh yeah. The diary revealed it. She was gonna go nuts. I have a sledgehammer. What do you think you're doing? Curtsying at me?
I'm fine, really. I'm not upset at all. Oh, Jennifer. You know what? I've got something special. Look! Isn't he cute? Here, it's yours. Give it as a gift and you'll be Miss Popular again.
She has had by far the weirdest cutscenes in the fucking game. It's not even close. Come on, dude. We have to win. Oh, maybe there is no boss battle. Oh, come on. They yoinked it again. Okay, so we're gonna go down. Chase after whoever TF that was. Two genres. I've played a lot, dude. I've played a lot. I've played and seen virtually every 5th and 6th gen horror game in existence, so I notice the patterns, the writing tropes, sometimes. Well, he could be middle as well, but let's try lower. Motifs, you know, red herrings, MacGuffins. Yep, there he is. What? We went right past him. Fuck me, it was middle. No, serve the customer that's in front of you. I want to show you guys that video before I end the stream. It's the most obnoxious fucking... I don't know why that just came into my head, but that's the most obnoxious, like, customer interaction at a McDonald's ever. It's this big lady, like, holding up the line for 30 minutes because she wants a burger made a very particular way. And of course she's using, like, a manager, district manager coupon code to get it for free. Or like a voucher, I guess you would say. I should have saved. I hope I can turn around. Okay. Cool. I saw the bucket. I'm gonna go ahead and save, and then we'll turn around. Meta Karen caught in the wild. They're all over the place, dude. There was also one recently where, like, the justice was swift. And while some of this I do agree with, some of it I don't. There was a lady who, like, got really pissed off about a drink at McDonald's and started flexing her job. Like, flexing how much money she made compared to the McDonald's employee at the counter. As if that is even relevant. And within, like, literally 2 hours, people tracked down her LinkedIn, found out where she worked, and got her fired. It's like, well, you ain't flexing no more, are you? You're finally here, Jennifer. Do you want the doll back? Sorry, but I'm rather fond of it. Too bad it's missing its tail. Well then, take care. Don't I have that, though? Pretty sure I have the tail. Yeah, like, what are you flexing exactly? This makes no sense. It's just, people that do that, it's just a very low class thing to do, in my opinion. I don't ever talk about my salary, like, ever. If I'm hanging out with friends and we're talking about, like, what we do for a living, I'm never gonna say, oh, you're mad because I make more than you, or yeah, this is exactly how much I make per week, per year. Like, no, it's not fucking relevant. Shut the fuck up. It doesn't matter. Like, comparing, getting into, even if it is a friend that you trust, like, getting into a friend group and starting to talk about salary is, like, it's just not a very classy thing to do, in my opinion. It's very tacky to sit there and talk about how much money you make. So to use that when you're, like, having your little meltdown over your drink not being correct is even more obnoxious. Yeah, I have the bear's tail, do I not? Yeah, I already have it. So this little a-hole needs to give me it back, and I'll go sew it together. I don't know where the hell he went, though. Is there another? Yeah, there is another fine target. I bet it's that dude now. I know that, you know, companies kind of use that to their advantage in a shady way where it's like, oh, don't ever discuss your salary with other people. And sometimes they'll do that so they can pay particular people more than others, even if they're in the same position. But it's not even like that. It's just, I don't know. That's just how I was raised, is just to not talk about it. That's also why I never really talk about the prices of things that I buy, because again, I just feel like that's kind of tacky. I'll say that I bought something, but I'll never sit here and say I spent exactly X and Y and whatever. Like, it's just, I don't know. There's just no need. If it's not relevant to the stream, I'm not going to talk about it. What? Oh, I guess we have to go around. Yeah. Because this will put us back where those things originally pushed the barriers in place. If he turns right the fuck around, that's going to be annoying. Okay, cool. Alright, well there he is, so we can... I bet they're gonna block me off here. I knew it! I saw the 3. Yeah. Predictable. Oh my god. Dude, this sledgehammer is really good though. If only I could actually use it. Oh, I actually died. What the fuck? That was so fast. I didn't realize how low HP I was. Well, good thing I literally just saved. Let's go. I literally just saved. Nope. No. Wrong one. It was 811. Is there a way for me to reset? Here, I'll just reset the... Reset the game. Some PS2 games actually have a, not a secret code or anything, like an input code, but in Silent Hill 2 and 3 you can press start, select, and all 4 shoulder buttons and it'll just kick you right back to the main menu. A lot of PS2 games have that actually. But some of them you can just go in the menu and just go like use the file option and go back to the main menu. Whatever it happens to be. Man, I would imagine like there's a lot of streamers I watch that really take their time doing first plays. I would imagine they could probably get like a whole month of content out of this game if they really tried. Because so far this has been 2 straight weeks of nothing but this, and we're still not even like halfway through. Or maybe a little over halfway now, but... Alright, we actually loaded the correct file. Let's check and see if there's any food. Oh, I was already half, so let's go ahead and... I think I have a lollipop in here. Or a few other healing items. Yeah, okay, I've got a lollipop and a shortbread. Alright, cool. Now I'll save again, that way I already have these. In case shit goes down again. We'll put it in slot 1. Yeah, there's also, they kind of had this on GameCube too. Like some PS2 games, you can hold triangle and X whenever they boot, and it'll give you the option to select progressive scan. Just for some of them, though. There's a very few that actually. I'm sure there's a list somewhere on Wikipedia of the games that actually support that. And obviously that only works if you're on a high definition TV, because CRTs can't produce, you know, true CRTs can't do 480p unless they're digital, which at that point they're not a full. Anyways, CRTs can only do 480i/240p. Oh, the double. Damn, I almost escaped that without taking any damage. You see how it just whiffs? That's like the worst part. You have to wait until they're fully up. They will not take any damage as they're getting up. Yeah, only once they're fully up do they take an ounce of damage. Alright, now let's use the bear tail immediately. We're okay on heals, but I'll use this. Did you know there's actually, I think, 2 PS2 games that support 720p and 1 that supports 1080i? There's only one, to my knowledge, PS2 game that actually supports 1080i, and that is Gran Turismo 4. The 720p game is Jackass the Game, funnily enough. But yeah, there actually is a PS2 game that can support 1080i. I don't think it's full 1080i, I think it's like upscaled 480p, but still. Like the render resolution is certainly not 1080i, that would just be insane. PS2 ain't capable of that, but yeah, Gran Turismo 4 was like the best looking game on the system too, as Sony was, you know, they tended to do back then. The Gran Turismo games were like tech demos, and especially on PS3. God, you guys remember when they did like Gran Turismo 5 Prologue, and that was the only version on that system for years and years and years, and finally 5 actually came out in like 2012, 1 year before the PS3 was dead. That was just weird. Alright, let's hope we don't get comboed to death here. I'm just gonna stand here. Okay, it was literally just eating my R1 input right there. That was cool. I bet it was because he has that, like, big weapon. That's why I was taking so much damage. I just took a ton right there. Yep. Okay, well, he's dead. Okay, just this one now. And the dog's dead. The dog is just deceased. Dude. I don't know how I heal him. Well, whatever. Hopefully once I leave the area, he'll come with me. Or wake up eventually. Wait, this is actually close to where the mermaid area was, too. Well, stairway D. So we went A, B, C, D. Is he just gonna spawn dead? No, he's alive again. Cool. He's limping though. Alright, as soon as we get to the three-way split, it's gonna close us in again. And we'll have one. Yeah, here it is. Wait, where did he go? Oh, dog probably has to be here first before it starts. No? Okay. That was getting a little obnoxious, so I'm glad they didn't do that again, but I might be wrong. Yeah, now it'll happen. Yeah, here's the block off. Yeah. Okay. So that one's one. Oh, damn. I was hitting like 3 of them at once right there. That was crazy. What is that? That one's dead. That one looks dead. Nice. What has he got? Kitchen knife. Dog's dead again. My god, dude. The dog just can't stay alive at this point. We escaped that Actually, that was really good. Yeah, we escaped that pretty much completely unscathed. I took like 1 hit of damage was all. For how many enemies there were. Is there going to be a central stairway E? There better fucking not be. Like how many of them are there going to be, man? It's already incredibly obnoxious as is. Let's go all the way down the alphabet. Complete gauntlet. To just land there lifeless, that's fucked up. Sector 13 lift, okay. Wait, isn't this back where we started though? No, because the bucket's not here. So it is different. Maybe we do need to use the lift. Oh, there's a ladder there too. I can't use it though. Okay. Yeah, let's try the lift. Let's go upper first. I think I just looped back around because, yeah, this is the same. So I just looped back around. Let me use the, let's use the find now that the dog is back with us and see where the hell this dude is. Okay, he's just not moving. Let's try it out here. Oh. So it is this way, okay. Okay. So yeah, it is the lift. So we'll have to try this out. Let's try... let me see where upper takes me. I don't know. Maybe it is a different one. Let's try to climb this ladder and see what's going on up here. Okay, not there. We'll try, I think we were already at middle. Let's try lower. Yeah, that looks different. Don't you dare be blocked off, I swear to God. Okay. I was like, if that's blocked off, I don't know where the fuck to go. Okay, the clover area is not blocked anymore. Really hope we don't have to go back up there, though, for obvious reasons. I've had my fill of that fucking area, that's for sure. I have had my fill. Really would like to try Kuon, though, since that is a FromSoft game, and its reputation is pretty much on par with this. I mean, everybody knows it as a rare and expensive game, but when they talk about the actual quality of the game, Kuon is always the one that's talked about as like a landmark horror game on the PS2. It's just unfortunate that it happens to be so rare. That's usually how people talk about it. Is that the bear? It is. You find a beat up teddy bear that's missing its tail. Well, let's go down and sew the tail.
Oh.
Yeah, let's go down and sew the tail immediately. Finally, we can put the sewing machine has been such a red herring because I've thought every single chapter I needed to use it for something. I just kept thinking like, there's got to be something I use it. And finally, it looks like we're going to be able to use it. The game has no combined system, so there's no other way for us to attach this. Really? Do I just offer both then? Oh, maybe I... No, there's no find with this. Maybe I just offer both. The bear and the tail. Yeah, let's just offer both and see what happens. I mean, I have the whole thing. If they tell me it's missing the tail. Dude, I'm still confused as to what's going on, so don't feel bad. And I've been playing this shit for 8 hours.
Come here, Jennifer. Let's have a little talk. She's the one who stole it.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Aristocrat Club. A word from the princess. Jennifer has brought a wonderful gift to the Aristocrat Club.
Now you can have your very own red crayon.
Oh, Amanda's gonna be pissed, dude.
Hats off to you. Hats off to you. Hats off to you. Hats off to you.
Voldemort. Actually Voldemort. He's got the black cloak and everything. Oh, it's a bunch of them.
No, please.
Did I just mess up by not... I don't know. No, it looks like that was supposed to happen. Okay. I thought for a second I might have messed up by not offering them the full thing, and that was like a special death cutscene that I was getting, but no. It's November now, so that was supposed to happen. The funeral.
Hello, boys and girls. How are we today? Waste paper should go in the rubbish bin and washing should go into the filth room. It's time to spring clean our home. Everyone bring your brushes and dustpans and gather round. Do I make myself clear, children?
She looks just like the chick from Haunting Ground in these cutscenes. I know, they look like super identical as characters. Didn't both of these games come out the same year? Or I think Haunting Ground was 05 and this was 06 maybe?
Stay.
Oh, he is right there. Okay. Damn, he bit through the ropes. What a beast. What a beast. We have our very own red crayon now. Unfortunately for her, despite the beautiful sunset, this day was the unluckiest of days. Only the girl's silent companion saw her as she suffered in fear, and so this day began. You recall the girl saying that a red crayon is the mark of an aristocrat. God, at least we're not in the airship anymore. Holy fuck. Dude, I love any chapter that doesn't take place in the airship. I'm so tired of that place. Just fucking exhausted with it. Hey, this looks like the place from the beginning. Maybe it's a full circle thing. Maybe we actually are at the end now because we're at the same house we started in or the same orphanage we started in. Could be. You decided to play hooky again? Come to my office later, don't you forget. When the strict teacher left the room, the girl was all alone. Do I still have my sledge? Yeah. This thing's a beast. This is the new music clip? Oh god. Straight to the basement, huh? I know. I wanted something different. And I got it. We're not in the airship anymore, but now there's this to contend with. Cell of Repentance. Pledge. What is it, though? I pledge allegiance to the prince and princess. I promise to love thy neighbor. I shall offer a monthly gift. Okay. See if there's anything else down here on the other side, maybe. Cell of Solitude. Another sledgehammer. A lone chair is placed here. It makes the girl feel uneasy. Maybe that's if you didn't already get the sledgehammer. Yeah, it's been only one for the majority of the game. There are creepy looking dolls lying around. They frighten Jennifer. You get to pet Brown. A tap will pet and holding will hug. Oh, okay. They got their budget for, yeah, if they had the Tokyo, whatever it was, orchestra recorded, but you get one instrument per song and that's it. Okay, a place called Cell of Pleasure is very off-putting for where we are, which I think is an orphanage. That's fucked up. Oh, an axe. Lumberjack axe. That might be better than the sledgehammer. It's not super far, but it should still be a really good weapon. Many empty cases. Names are written on the tags. Meg, Diana, Nicholas. I'm just gonna check all these while we're down here. I think I already checked all these. Yeah, because this is where it originally took me. A bizarre looking root is growing through the ground. Alright, let's get out of the basement then. I guess let's go to that guy's office and see what's going on there. Yeah, get the V-Jolt together just in case we need it. It does nothing, but a nice little thing they added and not told anywhere in the gamer manual, so it's a cute interaction secret. Yeah, I love stuff like that. It's just when it's really, really hard to execute, it's kind of frustrating. Wait, is that a save? No. Alright, his office was like right here. Either this or one door past. Doodles all over the portrait. I think it was one door down. Yeah, I think this is his office. No. Oh, it is a save though. Oh, this is where we started. What are you two dunces up to? The gluttonous prince looked grudgingly at the unlucky girl and said, "You've been called in by Mr. Hoffman, huh? Better not make him wait or else." Okay, they're... Oh, I thought it was invisible walling, but it wasn't. I just can't get out. Which fucking door was he at, dude? I have an orphanage map that I could get out. Filled with words meticulously written over and over. Yeah, I need to go grab the orphanage map out of my trash can. Or item stock. That way I can find out where his office is, if it'll even tell me, because the maps are a little bit hard to read. They're kind of distant on the UI. I thought it was right there, but it wasn't. I just tried that one. That's how you know I'm getting desperate. I'm just mashing X everywhere I can. When's the last time a horror game scared me? Probably the first time I played Lost in Vivo, so it was a good 3-4 years ago at this point. I'm just very, very desensitized to most things. No, I didn't jump, but it was like, it kind of had me freaked out after I ended the stream. That's about it. To be jump scared? I get jump scared all the time. All the time. Is there a clip? Probably, yeah. No, I get jump scared all the time. I got jump scared by that game Silent Breath or whatever, where you're walking around in the woods and you have to not talk into the mic. A jump scare compilation. There's enough material for one, that's for sure. Yeah, I'm not sure what Doc's been up to lately, but he hasn't been around too much. I know, to be fair though, he did fix his sleep schedule, and so, you know, he can't really be here at the same times I stream, because with a good sleep schedule, you can't be here, because I'm always streaming really late. Like always. So it makes sense. Yeah, Ken has to watch me during work. Maybe I should start streaming earlier. On Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. Maybe I should start at like 6:45 instead. That way if I do a 4-hour stream, it's only, you know, it's not even 11 p.m. yet, so that'll still give me time to get close to a full 8 hours in. Maybe I should start doing that. That might be productive. Confined to the shadows, the plants seem to desperately crave sunlight. Yeah, I know that's pushing into, like, people may potentially still be at work territory on the West Coast, especially. You can see the garden lonely beneath the sinking sun. It's deserted. Oh, there we go. Jeez, all that running around. You dirty wretch. Oh.
Why are you always trying to get out of work? Can't you do your job like all the other children?
Oh no, it's just obscured by the you're still here. Run along and help the others with their cleaning. Do I make myself clear? While I'm sitting here holding this axe. Yeah, it's just obscured by the black on the mic on my shirt. Well, let's first talk to those two near the door. Headset or headphones? I didn't even know Odyssey made one. The gluttonous prince glanced away from the girl as if served cold soup for supper. No matter how hard she cried, she was all alone. What a poor, unlucky girl. Dude. They have used that term so many times. Can I please get an explanation as to what's going on? Maybe we have to show them the pledge? Did you see my Oh, yeah. You said your first redemption was CVX. I actually didn't remember that. I thought we just played that because I had never played it on stream before. But it does make sense now. Yeah, I always have personally preferred to just wear a nice pair of headphones and talk into a mic, like a standalone for both, just because it's less complication, because anytime you're introducing a headset to a pair of headphones, you're diverting power from the actual drivers to the microphone, depending on how it's made. I mean, I don't know. Odyssey is a very high quality brand, so maybe they have some type of wiring setup that's not impacting either, but you know, from everything I know, it's always a sacrifice one way or the other. You're either sacrificing audio quality or mic quality. And you know, it's just more complication that I want to mess with. No, not the same sound effect, dude. The same crying sound effect. So they're just not going to pay attention to me at all. Too many look here's to ever get another redemption? I'm sorry, dude. You gotta save up. So I guess we're just gonna find all of them and let them ignore us as we go. They've probably used the word unlucky close to 1,000 times so far. And I still have no idea what they're referring to. Yeah, no, the redeems used to be an absurd price. I'll admit that. It was like 10,000 to do the WTF boom thing. Actively looking for people to be ignored by, dude. That's what I'm doing. I have to. Please, something I can use find with. Picked up a crumpled piece of paper that was thrown at her. It reads, liar. Oh, it's not even an item I can look at. I haven't gone upstairs yet. Let's see what's up here. Oh, this is where we started. Okay. Cool, I can save and grab the orphanage map out of here. It should help. But yeah, I actually refunded everybody who had one of the original expensive ones still in the queue. I refunded everybody before I changed those prices because, you know, I didn't want to screw people out of like thousands and thousands, sometimes tens of thousands of channel points. That would just be disgusting. How could I call myself a content creator and do some shit like that? You just can't, really. Yeah, didn't you hear him 100% confirmed say that earlier? Alright, now we have the orphanage map, finally. Give me just a second. It'll literally be like 30 seconds. Okay. Yeah, this song is also starting to drone on really badly. Surely somebody was tasked with cleaning a bathroom, right?
Filthy wretch.
The cleaning queen, yet her reply was the same as always.
Dirty wretch.
Every day and all the time she was all alone. Why does this sound like Amanda? See, this has got to be some type of manifestation of the guilt. This is what I was talking about with my original theory about the story, being that she caused or didn't stop the guy who was like accused of killing all the orphans. So this is what, you know, the self-guilt manifesting as some type of, I don't know if it's a dream or what it is, but that's what this seems like to me. Maybe this was the day it happened. Uh, would only gaze lethargically. Apologize by dying. Yeah, that's got to be what this is. Sewing room. Haven't been in here yet. The behavior of the small-hearted princess concentrating on her chores seemed forced and unnatural.
Aha!
You get what you deserve. Oh no, 2019 Joker. You get what you fucking deserve. How about another joke, Murray? You need 8k points. Did I miss the cello yet? Oh, do I miss it yet? No, I needed a break from it. That cello track played way too much. Balcony, haven't been here yet. There's only one kid I haven't met yet. It's the blonde one, right? They're setting a world record for the most times unlucky has been typed in-game text. Oh, it changed. Looks like it's getting darker. I'd be ashamed if I were you. I think there's still one more. Yeah, that's a big if. Oh, I don't think we've been in here yet, if I can. Play area. Oh, there are still a couple more. Minced pie. Drumstick. The arrival station of the mischievous princess train did not have the girl's name on it. Unfortunate. Okay, they changed it up. They finally said unfortunate. Heard me talking shit and decided to change it up. Oh, it's a food drumstick. I thought it meant like a drumstick. Okay, so I think the only one left is the blonde one with glasses. Pretty sure. Jennifer the Thief. Okay, well, it's not up here. Any coffee poopers? Excuse me? What are you implying exactly there, Kendo? What are you implying, sir? Dining room. I don't think I've been in there. We've already been to the basement. Oh yeah, that's like a given. Like the instant you drink coffee, your body's just like, immediately you must now go to the bathroom. That's like me when I start exercising. When I start walking, within the first like 3,000 steps, I'm like, damn. Well, that's annoying. I was trying to be productive today, but... I was already in the kitchen. Trying to look for places I haven't been to at all yet. Maybe we can go out to that inner garden again. Maybe there's something out there now. Because I haven't been out there since I talked to the headmaster. Oh. Poor Mr. Joshua. You would be producing something so that is productive. Not wrong. You're speaking strictly with factual information right now. And I appreciate that. You know, there's so much misinformation in this world we live in. I appreciate somebody that speaks the truth. You know what I'm saying? So much fakery in this world, you know? Is this the one? I think I was already in here. See, I went through a phase as a teen where I got punished for lying on a daily basis to the point that I got so sick of getting punished and caught that I just decided I wasn't going to lie anymore. I literally got punished out of lying. You know, it was that bad. To be fair, I was like 14, but to be unfair, I lied about very stupid shit. Okay. Nobody out here? Come on, dude. I was Johnny, except it had nothing to do with sugar. I was just telling lies. It would be things that made no sense too. Like, just to prove people wrong, I would lie about things just so that they wouldn't be right. You know what I mean? It was really that stupid and petty. It was that stupid. Cutting classes? No. Oh no, yeah, that's just part of it. It was important that I got caught so many times, because if I didn't, I might have continued lying. Okay, the headman, you're still here? Oh my god, dude. I've been fucking everywhere. The only one I haven't met is the blonde one with glasses. She was usually in the library in the airship, so I don't remember if there's a library here. No, you guys have heard her talk many times. She is not just in my head. You guys want to know what the most insanely obnoxious thing ever is? When someone just claims to be in your head. I used to know a guy like that. Just out of nowhere, he'd be like, yeah, I'm in your head, bro. It's like, what? What are you fucking talking about? Yes, you engaged in a conversation with me. I'm thinking about the conversation. Yeah, you're in my head, bro. Yeah. You got me all mixed up, you know? Fucking weird ass people, I swear. There's gotta be something up here that I was missing. Oh, maybe I can go to the attic now because, I don't know. Yeah, like, it's just, I didn't understand what his point, I guess he was just trying to, like, make people more mad by saying it, but it never worked on me because I just thought it was really stupid and funny. I was like, yeah, you're in my head. Okay. I mean, cool. I don't know what you really want me to say to that, but okay. Okay, these people are missing that I talked to. They're not here anymore. Oh, never mind. She is still here. I've admitted freely that you're in my head. You have won. You can kind of see like illustrations or things on the ground leading to other places. This is the spot we started in. So this would be the filth room. Gotta find this last one. BioShock? Yeah, sure, I'd do a BioShock run back. That was a great game. I think I beat it on the second hardest difficulty, so we could try it on the highest. I know it's not going to be easy, but that was a great game. BioShock 1 is cool because a lot of times games that start out as strong as that, they kind of, you know, they kind of just slowly taper off as you play the game, but that was one where they just didn't. Like, it just stayed consistently good the whole way through. The only thing that I didn't like was the section where you were like collecting Big Daddy parts. That's the one thing I did not like. But outside of that, it was fine. I thought the paper got thrown at me from up here so I'd be able to open the attic door now, but no. Have I gone down here yet? Maybe not. Yeah, because that's the outside part. Well, let's go to the basement now and see if anybody's down here. Because after he told us to track them down, I haven't gone back here yet. Yeah, that was kind of my issue with BioShock Infinite is the shock jockey or whatever it was called was so powerful that it was just stupid not to always be using it. Like there was no need to use most of the vigors in that game because that shock jockey was just so fucking powerful. Shock jockey and the sniper rifle completely broke the balance in that game. You could just use that combo and you'd be good to go. That's all I used. Like the instant that both of those became available to me, that's all I used until the end of the game, and there were no issues. Yeah, it was awesome. Took like an extra second to load, so I thought somebody might actually be down here. Adult's bicycle, it's covered in dust. No, I never finished 2. I only got to the part in 2 where I found the shotgun. What is this? Dog food. Well, that would obviously be for him. Can I use it as a find? Nope. Oh, I can. But it'll probably just help me find more dog food. Well, I just meant like maybe I can use it as a find target or something because I still can't track down this last person. They actually sold Scooby snacks in America for a bit, but they were legit just graham crackers. They were kind of like Teddy Grahams or whatever. Boring as fuck. I'm just trying to think of places I haven't been yet. And there's not many. Still left. Still can't get out here, I don't think. Hit invisible walls my ass when I try to go on the right side. Oh. Oh, maybe. Yeah, it was pretty clear what Scooby snacks were implied to be in the original cartoon. The devil's lettuce. $11 herbs and spices, yep. All of them pot. Or THC. I'm sorry. I don't think that's a spice, but it is an herb. Dude, where in the fuck do I go? Holy shit. Let's consult the map again. Been in the classroom, been in... Does it show me where I haven't been yet? I don't think so. If I go left, that would put me at the... Can I not go outside at all? I don't think I can go outside. Every time I try, the doors are either locked or I just can't get to them. I mean, I can go to the inner court area, but that's not really outside. That was the headmaster's room. Yeah, and I don't need to be in there. Nobody in the closet room. Nothing in here, really. I've had so many moments with this game where I just think, where the fuck do I go? It especially doesn't help that there's no find targets anywhere. Yeah, that would lead outside, but it's locked. I mean, you can use the stuff on the floor to tell you where to go. So I'm just going to start following those markings. Could be up here. Maybe there's something I missed up here. Yeah, with the find targets, it was fine because it literally just told me where to go half the time. I mean, I don't need that all the time, but for this, where you're supposed to be running around the whole orphanage, tracking each one of them down one by one, that would be nice. To at least help you find one of them this way. Would be nice. Doesn't have to be all of them. The balcony was over here. Yeah, let's see if there was a door I missed in this hallway. Not even really. I don't think I went here yet. Maybe I did. Yeah, this just takes me back to this. Oh, library. I don't think I've been here yet. Finally, holy shit. Two princesses didn't let the unlucky girl join their conversation. Wherever she went, she was all alone. That's all of them now, right? Yeah, and then they get back to what they were doing as soon as we get far enough away. I think there might still be one. But we're in a different area now, so at least we know. Alright, let's keep going this way then. Come to the hall. Which one? I'm assuming it was the main one. Yeah, Amanda was in here. Not really, we're just, you know, like the dev said, running around getting ignored. The game is using the word unlucky quintillion times again. And, well, I guess we're supposed to go to the hall now that we found everybody. Yeah, I think down here. Yep. Well, that was great.
Boys and girls, cleaning time is over. Waste paper should go in the rubbish bin, and washing should go into the filth room. Are the rooms all spick and span? Are the halls all sparkling clean? It's almost time for bed. Diana, Eleanor, Xavier, Meg, Susan, Nicola, Thomas, Clara, Olivia. Be thankful for this wonderful day, and let us pray for an even better day tomorrow. Get ready for bed, and may you have a good night's rest.
This month's gift, Filthy Jennifer. Damn, I really did all 4 of those saves in November. Still November. Oh, I was like, they're probably all going to be blocked off, but no. Oh, damn, one swing. I don't know if mashing actually does anything in this game. I just do it, because that's what I'm used to doing. Still can't go outside. Not surprised. Let's see if we can go to that outdoor courtyard area. The rat stands in your way. The pig stands in your way. The goat. Yep. So we have to fight mini bosses. Like, that's clearly a kid version of Jennifer, right? It's almost gotta be. pig should be in the kitchen. Alright, door's locked, so this has got to be one of them. That's the rat. And Ratatouille. Alright. Fucked up Remy. Okay. Oh damn, I forgot how much health that did. I only need one for right now. Martha's room. We couldn't even get here before. Beef jerky. You know, I just had another thought about the story. Like, what if Jennifer, like, let the guy in that murdered all the orphans or something? And so, as an adult, I don't know. Maybe she's responsible for what happened, but... I mean, it has to be something like that. There's no way with all the implication we've seen so far, there's no way that something like that isn't happening. Alright, the rat's dead now. So we just need the pig. Oh wait, are there two of each? Maybe there's two. Yeah, because one of them is scratched out, but one isn't. Okay, so there must be two rats. Damn, this has to be close to the end. I mean, this is a lot. Okay, not here. Wash house. Couldn't get here before either. The hell is this? The fish again? Damn. Wow. Wow, I love getting comboed to death. It's so sick, dude. Love getting comboed to death in like 2 steps. That's awesome. It was right after the like chapter change. All right, the dev, give it to me straight. How close to the end are we? %ish. Okay, rear stairway is where I was. Yeah, so kitchen, We already know one rat is in the kitchen. Let's try this. Cafeteria would make sense. Nope. Just a bunch of the standard enemies. What's this? Minced pie. Okay. God, those are the fucking ones that comboed me a million times last time. Another one. Yeah, it was that fucking flop thing that they're doing. What? Dude, how am I one? That does a lot. Alright, we're good. Well, let's go to the kitchen and at least get the one out of here. And let's get that beef jerky out of Martha's room as well. Meat cleaver. Alright, so that's the only one that I know of. I want to try the basement next. Or let's try the attic, actually. That might not be a bad idea. Maybe it's the same area that the kids were, no? I was gonna say maybe it's the same area that the kids were cleaning, but no, doesn't look like it. Nothing useful in here anyways. The fucking broom was in my way, really? Okay. Really doesn't matter if you kill them anyway, because I think they just instantly respawn, so not really much of a reason to bother with it. This is the filth room. You can kind of tell when something's going to happen because it takes a little bit longer to load it. Alright, well, unfortunately, this one ran a little bit long, and I do apologize, but I do have work super early in the morning. However, knowing that it's at 75%, that means that for sure we can finish this game Friday night. I'll be able to dedicate it'll probably take another 4 or 5 hours, if that's the case, if that's how far we are. So, yeah, we'll finish this Friday night for sure. Even if the stream takes like 6, 7, 8 hours, if I get like Omega stuck or something, we'll still finish it. So, all right. With that being said, if anybody has not joined the Discord, here's the link for it. And yeah, so I'm going to go ahead and get out of here. I'm going to break the chains on room 302 with the keys of liberation. In 3, 2, 1.